Oh hey everybody, we're back for some more Age of Wonders 4. Picking up where we left off last night. Underground. We finally got some armies down here. Checking out what the latest update has changed about the way that the underground is generated. So far, I'm pretty impressed with how everything looks. I was saying before that in past games, before the update, I'd always tried to make use of the underground, and it just never seemed to be worth it. There was so much more above ground, and underground was always just such a hassle. But so far, it's pretty good. We'll form an even more solid opinion about it over the course of this stream, I think, as we delve deeper into its depths. Last time we got our 4th city, Starspire, up and going. Built a couple outposts. Grabbed some magic materials, like the Tranquility Pool. We robbed these guys here of the silver tongue fruit that they could have grabbed long ago, but for whatever reason they just have not been expanding. Man, they've got some fairly advanced tech up here as well, it looks like. They have a teleporter. I'm not sure where exactly they're planning on teleporting to, unless they have like a whole underground empire that we're just not aware of. I'm not all that impressed. Anyway, and we... what else did we do? Well, prepping to go underground took a while. We cleared out a whole bunch of infestation spawners over here. Built some new armies. We got basically 3 armies, full stacks of 3 armies. Well, I guess this one's only 2. This guy up here is headed down here. I'm gonna have to remember to switch this guy's gear when he gets there. I gave him the wyvern mount because I'd sent him up here to build this outpost, and I figured giving him a mount would increase his speed, so that was only a temporary change. But yeah, we got a few missions. Well, looks like just this one, to take out these worms. And yeah, I think today we're going to spend a good amount of it underground. I think last night I'd also talked about the potential of expanding up here and just sort of wiping these guys out. Again, not too impressed with what I've seen of them, so we may as well put all the resources up here to better use than they are. Especially before these guys move any further in. Let's see what else we need to do here. I think we should have pretty much everything. We did get these new special province improvements. Tithe collector. Plus 10 gold. Plus 2 per adjacent farm or forester. The plus 2 is almost never going to come into play here, but it is plus 10 gold, and a typical mine gives us 5, so it's a plus 5 essentially. I think we have like, yeah, we got 1 forester. Actually, that reminds me, I think I forgot all about this, but we're gonna do a, yeah, we're gonna put this mob camp where this forester was. This was just a filler spot so we could get up to this magic material here. We're trading 3 production for 7 draft and 5 food. It's not a big difference, but it's only 80 gold to do it. Oh no, it's 48 in 3 turns. Yeah, probably worth it. At least put that on the list. And if we did build this, yeah, it just boosts us to 20 gold instead of 15. Is it worth? Yeah, why not? Let's do it. Okay. And I think we're good. These guys aren't moving. We shouldn't have anyone else. We need to move here. Yeah. All right, let's do our first turn of the session. I wouldn't be surprised if Bloomwing here were to declare war on us. Hello. Saving the meek. Guild Mistress Mina Bronzehelm of Gauntlet interrupts your negotiations. I can't pretend anymore. Why negotiate when I'll be dead tomorrow anyway? Mina Bronzehelm's voice trembles. I'm certain that pretenders to my throne are stirring up my people against me. They spread lies about my incompetence as a ruler. And now I'm certain of it. They intend to make their move by taking my life. Assassins are after me. Do you desire to strengthen the bonds between our houses? Then please keep me safe. Okay. This is the free city that we met last time. Metropolitan Cats. We did give them a Whispering Stone, so we're gradually increasing our, their allegiance towards us. There's not like a huge imperative for us to ingratiate ourselves with these guys. But let's see what potential boons we could acquire from helping them. We could... Guards from Halcyon will keep you safe. Draft in Halcyon is blocked for 2 turns. Gauntlet gains 6 allegiance. We need 4 turns to reach the Pact of Cooperation. I don't think we're building anything in Halcyon. That's only 2 turns. Raphael the Berserker shall be your personal bodyguard, my friend. Raphael the Berserker leaves your court. We get 10 alignment. Positive alignment. And we gain 18 allegiance, which gives us the Pact of Cooperation immediately. There's no way in heck we're doing that. We're not getting rid of Raphael. And I don't want positive alignment. Inquisitors will judge these pretenders before a tribunal of my design. Drag those who oppose Mistress Mina Bronzehelm before your tribunal. It's a 50% chance of success. That could also give us 18 allegiance. Not a very high chance. If we fail, we lose 2 order affinity for 6 turns. That's not like a huge... actually, I don't know. 2 order affinity. I mean, I guess that doesn't matter a whole lot. We're not using a lot of order affinity. If that indeed would drop our empires. So it says Hallowfang the Devil Feaster loses 2 order affinity. He does have order affinity himself, but then we also have order affinity as an empire. It seems to be suggesting that it would be Hallowfang losing it. Although I guess... No, he matches Well, okay, when we hover over this, it looks like it's giving us the Empire view. So yeah, it would be us. We lose 2 for 6 turns. But again, I don't really think that's a big deal. There's not a lot in the order tree that, one, we don't have access to already. We're already pretty far along. And 2, we just haven't been picking up much there. So even if we fail this, it's not a big deal. Assassins, your imagination is running wild, Guild Mistress. You'll be fine. And then we just lose some allegiance. Well, so we could go with this one. I think this is the safest bet. But again, we don't really care if we improve our relations here too much. We don't lose relations for doing this, so let's just try it. It's 50-50. It's a coin flip. Did we do it? No. Okay. Not a big deal. Yeah, we did go down to 6. So, and all that's going to affect here is instead of getting 6 affinity per turn, instead of getting 8, we're getting 6. Not a big deal. We have 3 of these left, and it's 6 turns. A difference of 12 affinity, right? We're down 2 for 6 turns. Don't really care too much. If it was chaos, I would care a little more because we've been using a lot of these chaos options. Although a lot of these I'm not like thirsty over. Looks like a lot of these are for war with rival empires, raising cities, pillaging, again raising cities. Extra grievances, they can't be traded or lost. Gain golden mana per active war you're involved in. Yeah. Maybe later in the game, once we're aiming to wipe out everyone else, these could be good, but they're not nothing we need anytime soon, I don't think. Yeah. Honestly, the stuff I want most right now is Materium, I think. It's always been our kind of tertiary affinity, so we've been making slow progress there. Gain Breastplate of the Champion hero item. +2 defense. Grants 20% damage with melee attacks and 20% crit chance with melee attacks. Ooh. Give me that. We're saving up our affinity right now, so I could have waited, but we still have a bit more to go. And we need 700, so regardless, it's going to be a ways out. And we're getting 72 a turn now. What do we get here? Oh, we uncovered another mana node here. That's great. That's one more resource we can get for the city we're going to put here. I don't know why my mic is... Here we are. And what is this? Oh, it's what we just saw. Okay. That breastplate I just picked up, I want to give that to this guy here. This is our heavy melee hero. Right now he's just got this +1 armor. This is +2. Gives his melee attacks more damage, and it increases his critical hit chance. He's already got increased crit chance from Overwhelm Tactics, as long as he's standing next to another kobold like himself. And actually, can we move him down here now? Yeah. Move him down there. Now we can remove his mount and give him the weapon we want him to have. So the Bloody Edge gives him 50% more crit damage and 50% crit chance. So he's getting 70% between these two. And it'd be 90% with Overwhelm Tactics. Heavy Charge Strike's doing 33 damage, which is huge. Yeah, look at all those buffs we got going on. Crazy. He gets another 20% damage if he traveled 3 hexes during the turn he attacks. He's got Reckless Rage for another 30% damage at the cost of some loss of his durability. Awaken gives him +2 spirit damage, +3 spirit damage to his base attacks. He's just a living haymaker. He is Raphael the Berserker. And I noticed that we gave him the belt of the Berserker as well, which I didn't realize the how appropriate that was. Belt of the Berserker on Raphael the Berserker. Okay. Let's get these scouts down here. I'm going to send them over into this cavern here. We didn't have any Empire tasks, huh? Okay. Just movement. Can dig that out on the way. Alright, that's them. We got a couple battles to do over here. Are they even worth... Might actually play this one out. 646 is pretty decent. It's not a full stack, but the quality of it is okay. These guys we're just gonna... Let me move our... Oh, we need to... We have a replacement puppy here. We lost a hound in a earlier battle, so brought this little guy down here to replace him. And... Oh, I was wondering why we had 3 armies here. They'd moved our Hellkite Tyrant forward just to knock down some of these walls. Alright, let's... Oh, we don't even need to fight these. Let's bind that gremlin. We only have 1 gremlin. Well, we had only 1. But we can send this guy up. We actually have our reserve forces here. Just accumulating a new army through various battles. So we'll send him up there. Wow, he's elite rank too. Huh. Almost champion. Nice. He's got fiery arrows and searing blades? Huh. That's not... those aren't our enchantments. We don't have those. Interesting. Cool. Okay. Okay. We'll return to this in a moment. Try to do the battles last. But it looks like we have a few battles to do here. They're going down there. Yeah, so these guys are going to fight these. Just move our scouts. have some more of those somewhere here. There's one. Ooh. Oh, did we finally... I think the... like native mobs may have gotten upgraded. Every so often they get an upgrade. They get tougher. It looks like, just judging by what I'm seeing out here, 791. That's quite higher. There's a Balor in this. 873. 701. Yeah, it seems like they got a boost. I just turned 56. Maybe that happens around 55. Wargs. These guys look like they're in trouble. I wonder what they think they're doing out here. Definitely not killing this. There's another Balor. At some point we're going to be able to make these guys. But they're tier 5, so I think that's the last Chaos book. It's under the earth. Wow. Yeah, looking forward to getting these. 60 mana. That's with no enchantments. 7 Imperium. Okay. And I think there's one more scout here. This guy. Okay, we got some battles to do here. Let's do this one down here first. Let's just have this puppy initiate it. Nah, you know what? We don't need to do this one. Got another battle to do. Do that one instead. Okay. I wonder why the portrait on this one is different. You see that? They're both the same unit, but this one's like off the little portrait. Huh. Alright, we got some food and mana, some gold. And then I want to move Hallowfang here so he can clear this out while we're standing next to it. Actually, it looks like we can even... can we get there? No. No. Just shy. Cavern floor. Yeah. Okay. Well, then we're done clearing things down here enemy-wise. But I'm sure through taking out all of these diggable walls, we'll find more. Alright, and let's go do our last battle here. Not that. There we go. Upon arrival at the gold vein, it becomes clear that the spawn of a caustic worm hatched a few days ago. The gold vein is overrun with the writhing bodies of the young caustic worms. Their corrosive mucus oozes into nearby fissures. The screech of their sire can be heard echoing from deep tunnels from which the young caustic worms hatched. The young caustic worms have been feasting on gore-tusk piglets, judging by the partially dissolved remains that litter the area. How could anyone survive this infestation? Is it foolish to believe that Raphael the Berserker's sibling is still alive? Can attack the caustic worms. We could lure the caustic worm away from the gold mine with fresh cattle from Halcyon. Growth is blocked for 3 turns. And it just gets removed? Nah, that's not our style. There's things to be fought. Yeah, we'll play that out. We haven't fought the worms yet. So here's the worm. It's a full action. Deals damage to enemy units in a 2 hex radius. It's under defense. 15 poison. Does 24 damage on a charge strike. It's under defenses. Does extra damage if it moves. It's got no weaknesses. Got some modest status resistance. I don't know if we fought ice spiders here. Those look cool. All the spider units are pretty cool looking in this. They're weak to fire. That's good. Resist frost and blight. We don't care about that. Frozen web. Chance to freeze. Nothing fancy. And I think these little caustic worms are just little caustic worms. They don't have anything special. Yeah, just a charge attack. Okay. Ranged attackers. We do have 2 spiders to deal with. The only ranged attack they get is a full action, but it hits everything in a hex. So we want to be careful about where we're positioning some of our units. What do we have for ranged attackers? Support. We have 1 battle mage. Man, we really don't have a lot of range here. Okay. But we do have our first daylight spears on the field. And these are good at hunting cavalry and large targets. So these could be good for fighting the worms. Try to get them counteracted by using heavy charge strike. Okay, so they can't quite negate the large worms, unfortunately. But they are strong against them. 40% more damage to large targets. And they do still have first strike. And our enchantment lets us sunder defense, which drops their defense. So yeah, I think those are going to be our best bet against them. Let's try to get everybody in the middle here. I really want the pole arms to be like here and here on either side of this stockpile, and then we can put the shield guy in the middle to give him this defense mode ability. And I want Raphael to be behind the shield guys. Well, or next to him. In any case, we want... Oops. We want this army to be in the middle. These guys I want to hold back a little bit. We're going to send a couple of them around. This way. keep a couple on this flank. And then we'll keep one in the back, just in case. Okay, let's awaken all of our... How long does this last? 3 turns? 3 turns? Okay. Yeah, let's awaken them. Everybody we're putting up front. And... Oh, what do our battle mages do when awakened? Chance of inflicting distracted. Makes all attacks flanking attacks, which deal 25% more damage. Alright. And then we can... Yeah, let's awaken these 2. They'll also be up front. And I think we can... Yeah, awaken the battle mage with our hero. Perfect. That should be it. And they're just going to spend a turn moving. Hopefully. Yep. Ooh. Okay. Interesting. Didn't expect them to cluster against this wall so tightly. We could... How do we want to do this? Yeah. Okay, let's do this instead. Okay. And if they web these guys, it's not a big deal because they're not planning on moving. They're just making a wall. We want... What kind of movement do they have? They're really limited in where they can even go. And they could go up on this cliff here, but it's going to take them a while to actually get to us. The spiders are really in their way. They kind of have to move them out of the way to get the worms on us. And if they move, they can't use their webs. So... Curious decisions. Well, let's set up our ranged attackers behind them. Like so. Move them a little closer. When they go into defense mode, they emit a aura that gives adjacent units magic resistance and status resistance. That might be more valuable than a attack, so want them touching our wall here. And then on this side, I really want to get Raphael and these 2 guys out this way. On this side, I'm just gonna throw these zealots up here in case those worms do start heading over here. We'll even send these ones up there too. I don't know if I want to sprint here. I'd really like to get out. Yeah, I think we're going to. My concern is if we stay here, they could shoot a web here and potentially freeze us or immobilize us. Gets us one more movement. Yeah. Okay, and then over here, just worry that's going a little too far out of the way. Yeah, we'll go both directions. Okay. And let's even throw one of these on. Yeah, and then we're just gonna... Oh, we could attack. Oh, these guys can awaken too. Put that on them. 30% chance. Yeah. Sure. No. Okay. Defense mode. There's the web. There's another web. Now, yeah, these worms are just sort of not doing anything. I guess he did move one of them up. Okay, this is only going to last a turn, right? Yeah. Okay. They're frozen. Ooh. Exposing light. Ooh. Don't mind if I do. Sweet. And let's pop a heal on these guys for the most injured. Okay, and we're going to keep running with these. Get them in a position where they can run in next turn, ideally. Okay. They trying to draw me out here? We definitely don't want this to hit either of these guys. Ooh, jeez. Really don't want it hitting any of us, I guess. But we could condemn it. And then how far can we get here? Yeah, that's far enough. Okay. And if we lose some zealots, no big deal. They're perhaps our most expendable unit. Ooh, a jump. Nice. Okay. No, I don't think we'll lose anyone here. Do we need to reapply any awakenings? Looks like it. This one? Yeah. And let's throw it on these two. Re-up on all of this. How many times can we use... Oh, it's a 3-turn cooldown for sprint. Okay. Alright, well, let's open up with some ranged attacks, where we have them. Let's even condemn this guy. Almost took him out. Really want to free up our full arm dudes here. There we go. Okay. And over here, let's see. Yeah. Let's throw on Reckless Rage. Do some damage there. Maybe we crit. No. They're gone. Alright, we just got these ones up here. $36, $32. It's gonna attack us. Yeah. But that gets rid of his opportunity attack. And have these guys attack him. Get these guys in on the action. And finish him with those. Okay. And there's a chance we lose these zealots. Unless their morale is so broken that he tries to run. Yeah. Alright. See what he does. Now he's attacking. Not enough damage, though. Alright. Let's finish him with our mages. Got some bruises in that one, but nobody died. Really need some archers for our third army here. Need more range units. We have a couple of these groups that are just zealots with a sun priest. They're just kind of our disposable, like, backup army. They're more of like a filler than anything. They're not high quality. They're just cheap, easy to produce. Aftermath. Your troops search the area in tunnels. When they pass a crack beneath the central gold vein, someone whispers, "Are they gone?" A sun priest crawls out of his hiding spot. I knew someone would come looking for me eventually. I hid down there for days, I think, eating larvae and slimy moss to survive. The boy chuckles and produces a satchel, but it was worth it. The tunnels surrounding this gold vein are teeming with rubies. The sun priest sighs gratefully. For rescuing me, please accept the treasure I discovered. My skills are at the service of Ilkai Tyrant Hallowfang the Devil Feaster. We received just under 300 gold. Your expertise on metal and stone will make Halcyon thrive. Gives us a whole bunch of production. Teach me about the precious stones and metals, as well as the behavior of the young caustic worms. Gives us a little over a turn's worth of knowledge. Takes a turn off of Inquisitor. We could gain a Sun Priest. Probably not necessary. And this is not even worth reading. The production is pretty good. But I think we're going to do the knowledge. Let's just take a turn off of one of our texts. We just started the Tome of Inquisition, so we got a bit to get through there. And I'm very eager to get to the Chaos Tomes that we're going to start grabbing after that. Level up on Raphael. Sentinel. This might be good now. Previously, he had an item on that gave him first strike, so I hadn't bothered. But now that he's got the great sword here, or claymore, same thing, that might be good. Extra damage on retaliation and opportunity, more situational, but well, I don't know, that could be really strong actually, because it's retaliation and opportunity, and it's first strike. So if he runs in, whacks somebody with this big sword, and the next turn they go to attack him, he gets another attack on them before they even get to hit him, and he does big damage. So that could potentially just kill him. It had 2 spirit damage to his attacks, doubled against condemned. I don't care about these so much. Yeah, we're just gonna focus on warfare here. Yeah, let's do Sentinel. I like that. Get them in friendly territory so they can heal faster. Though there's no rush. There's nowhere there. Well, I don't know where to send them. They were down here in Halcyon just as I was building up their army, switching out units and stuff. Now I don't really know what to do with them. And we could send them up to Starspire or to this outpost just to guard it. Yeah, this thing has a Chaos Eater now. Huh. I'm sure any time now the world is going to spawn more infestations. It's been a while since that happened. So I don't know if we can check the like world stats. Economic overview, minimap. I don't think. Advice, event log. I was just curious when, like how frequently those were supposed to pop up. Anyway, let's maybe look into grabbing. I do want more Dusk Hunters. Thinking about this yesterday. We don't have a ton of these, but I've gotten good use out of them. Let's do at least 2. Oh, actually, yeah. We're about to get the Inquisitors as well. So I was thinking could do an army that has maybe a couple Inquisitors, some Dusk Hunters, and what else? Maybe like 2, 2, and 2. A couple of Awakeners, maybe? A Sun Priest and... oh, maybe 2 Sun Priests. Gets the Awakening on both. Well, let's just start with the Dusk Hunters and we'll figure it out as we go. We'll add them to the Raphael's army here. Bloomwing has captured a claimed province. You're angering me, Hallowfang the Devil Feaster. I'm warning you, if you keep going like this, I will see the end of your reign right here. It will declare war unless we appease them soon. We ignored claims on provinces. They're plotting to take over all free cities. Fabricated. Okay, but I guess we know that. And we built a nearby outpost. We sure did. We did do all those things, knowing full well that this would probably happen. Ooh, he does own something down here. There's a quarry. So maybe he's got 2 cities. Wow. Now was that the claimed area? What is this? Ah. Okay. I was wondering what... I figured the claimed area would be next to our outpost here, but apparently it's this underground one. Whatever. What can he even have in here? Doesn't seem like... well, I guess if he's in this, that's a pretty big area. Found another mana node. Just gonna keep this gremlin down here and use it to help excavate this area. can do that. Let's see. Alright, we can clear that out. Whoa. Whoa. This area is huge. Huh. Well, let's check that out. I got a gold vein here. Get our scout going through this. There's a giant's foundry there. Thought that might be what it was. A couple things we can dig out. $473. $381. It's going to do some auto resolves on these. Leather armor. Woo. Okay. Alright, got some... Oh, this one's not very intimidating. Arcanist, Halfling, Demonkin, Gold Touched. Only real threats here are the Chaos Eater and the Balor. Oh, and that's a focus crystal too, huh? Ooh, units gain 10% more XP. Global effect once we have that. We got a good amount of gold here. Let's... no. Maybe we'll have this next turn. Anything else we want to start? One thing I don't like about this army's composition is that we have 5 melee units that all have the same role. They're all fighters. And I often find that things just get too clustered and these guys don't really get in. And I don't really get value out of them. So, I might drop one of these for... I mean, a ranged unit would be good. Or even another Sun Priest. We have an Awakening on Raphael and on the Awakener. Go figure. So if we had one more, that would be 3. Which would be how many? Well, we have 4 now. Let's get one Awakener at least. Chaos and Order. considering what we might... Oh yeah, actually order would be really good. Order buff and heal spells grant 3 fortune, which is critical hit chance. 30% crit hit chance. Pick that up. Okay, so we can only have one of those. It looks like. I'm gonna send them... Well, if these guys are gonna declare on us, they're either gonna hit our outpost. Get some walls. Or Star Spire. So we should probably get some troops stationed up there. Over Star Spire. It's more valuable than this place. And we may want to pull some of our troops from underground. Bring them back up and get ready for that. Because I do not plan on appeasing him. These guys can hang out. And we're 50 shy of getting our next expansion. Or city cap expansion. We excavated a visor of Farsight. +1 defense, +1 vision range. And a gold vein. Iron golem. And an iron deposit. Man, we're finding all kinds of goodies down here. Oh, we really need to get a outpost down here. Uh, 670. Steel shaper. Some auto combats here. We have resistance. Ah, okay. So, looks like there's a big ol' lava lake here, which is why this is so open. There's land on the other side. I'm kind of glad that it ends here, though, because that means nobody can come down this way. We just pick a city here and grab all of this without worry. Keep digging these out. So far, I'm thinking we're gonna build... Man, is there a... There are no tiles that don't have anything in them. Focus crystals, iron deposit, gold vein, mana node, iron deposit, gold vein, mana node, wonder, iron deposit, mana node, gold vein. This one here, this is the only one with nothing there. The only reason I'm looking for that is if you build your city, say where this mana node is, you'll get the +10 for having this, but you won't be able to build like a conduit improvement here or a research post like you would normally would because you got your city there. So ideally you kind of build in an open space around with all the resources around you so that when you build your province improvements you can get the extra bonuses for all that stuff. There's so much stuff down here that it's not going to matter which of these we pick up. If anything, I think we'll do an iron deposit, which I would normally have as a gold vein. But there's I mean, if we do a gold vein for all the iron and gold deposits down here, we'd have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If we don't put the city there, I think that's plenty. Hallowfang leveled up. I was thinking of giving him hastened. 2 hex radius too. That ain't bad. I'd really like to give him dragon scales to get some more defense. He's really hung in there because of his high health, but I'd love to get some more damage reduction on him. But exhilarating roar, I mean, this gives us a really nice turn, either turn 1 or turn 2 ability. Usually his first turn, we don't really do anything with him except move him up. But if we can move him up and then buff everything around him, that'd be really nice. Plus, we want everything to be clustered around him in the first place because we have this at the end of each turn. Adjacent friendly units gain rally fortune and bolstered resistance. So I think I'd like to do that. And it gives him more utility. As he is, he's just kind of a melee fighter. He's got the breath. We always use the breath. Gotten very good value out of it. But then he just hits things with his claws. Getting a little extra utility there I think would be pretty nice. Yeah, strength hastened is very helpful. It makes your units move faster. Really helps you get into position, like exactly where you want to be in the coming rounds. So yeah, let's do that. Got our Inquisitor. Burden of Guilt. This is tempting just because it costs, or it's only going to take 1 turn. I think last time we talked about, oh no, this was a different one. Oh, I don't know. Our food production is already so bad. I really don't want to be using this on any, well, this could be good on a brand new city. Because you can really rapidly get all your starting buildings set up, just kind of at the expense of not getting new population as fast and thus not getting more provinces annexed. But it's only 3 turns, and you could do a lot of work with 60 production in 3 turns. Let's do that. And every tech that we research puts us one step closer to getting a new tome. So that's a nice little hop that we can do towards getting, or I think we're doing Tome of the Devastator. Going to be our next one. Ogre Valley. Probably about time to upgrade the town hall. Man, 7 turns. I often forget that draft gets converted into food. A lot of times I just completely forego draft buildings except on like one city where I recruit from. But it does actually help it supplements your food production when you're not building units. Rune Carver's Camp. Maybe we'll do this and then the town hall. Nah, let's do the... Well, we could do the town hall, or we could do the Masonic Hall, which should help bring down all these build times. And it's either 6 turns to essentially just get 10 gold, or 7 turns and we can make everything faster. Let's do that. Here, I want to grab this granary. It's really cheap and it's only 2 turns. Help with our expansion. Seems like we usually get around 11. And Ogre Valley's at 9. And it just really crawls. Yeah, Halcyon is still at 11. Wow. Alright, these guys are headed up there. Making their way downtown. Let's see. Nothing too fancy. There's more diggable walls over here. The Giant's Foundry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think at the highest level town hall, we might be able to get that. Maybe. If we are so inclined. We got some battles to do here. And I want to get rid of this ruin. Ooh, it only costs 100 to rebuild a ruin, huh? That's nice. I think it costs 200 for an outpost to upgrade. But we already have the outpost here. So we're gonna do that. Speaking of that, let's get our expanded governance. Alright, so now we just need the 200 Imperium, and we'll have our 5th city a-going. Alright, we should probably start with the weakest army here. Oh, we can't get our strongest army in there. Although, I guess that doesn't matter. What is this? Clawmark Cave. Stormscale Serpents. Plague Serpents. Alright. Well, let's move this guy down a wee bit. Yeah, we don't need to play that one out. These other two we might. Wowzers. Ouch. Oh, this is one of our disposable armies. Okay. 622. I'm gonna auto-resolve this one too. We'll play out the Baylor. Yeah, this is why I just did the spell for the Zealot. I figured one of them would die. Got a Dread Spider. Tier 2 mount. And here's our replacement. Oh, we actually got a Dawn Defender out of that fight. Let's take this very wounded one out. Throw the Dawn Defender in there. Yeah. Okay. They're all set. Where is this guy off to, huh? Running out of places to go. I guess. If we do that, we're trespassing. Could just poke our heads down there real quick. Flow Serpent. Huh. Okay. Anything else? I don't think so. Man. We have a lot of mana right now. Our income is a little lower than I want. I'd like it to stay above 100. But we have a huge mana stockpile. I don't know what to do with all that. Got some production. Excavated a mana node. We have been denounced. That's fair. Let's get the stonemason. Same reasoning as getting that at the other place. Got our order bolstering matrix. So now our buff and heal spells grant fortune. Was it 3 stacks, I think? With the prospect of war on the horizon, I think we should probably grab some stone walls for our capital. I'd like, yeah, mass condemnation. I think there's one more from the Inquisition tome that I really want to get. I'm just trespassing for a second. Oh, it's just an outpost. Okay. Well. We got a city up here. That is actively burning. Oh, Bloomwing is sieging it. Where's this? Oh. Oh. Alright. Okay, so we're gonna fight that guy this turn. 670. Let's get this out of here. Auto-resolve that too. Ring of Regen. I'm going to start saving the manual battles for things that are a little more worthy. It's got to be a full stack, and it's got to have at least some interesting units in it that we haven't fought, or be pretty powerful. What the heck is going on with this guy? It's falling out of his portrait. Bone Wyvern. And we have a lot of battles to go through. I mean, if we're excavating these things and finding a new army on every node, it's a lot of battles. Okay, let's fight these guys. Yeah, see, this will be an interesting one. Magic and ranged attacks get +3 range. Ooh. That's scary on the Chaos Eater. Fight ourselves a Balor and feast upon him. Okay, what do we got for heals in our army here? They got a heal. This is the healer's army, so they'll be fine. I suspect they're gonna come down for these guys. The cliff? Okay. Let's do some awakenings. 2-turn cooldown. Once per battle. No. Get our Awakens on, which grants them regen. I'm gonna hit him with a restore as well. He's under half HP. Really gonna let them come to us here. Use these cliffs to our advantage. Awaken. Channel. Really want our archers awakened so they get that extra +1 range. And, oh, we can awaken these ones. Two-turn cooldown. And get them all buffed up. These guys are just gonna sprint over here. And get a heal on these guys. All right. I think that is it. Yeah. Okay, so they're pushing over here. Those dogs will definitely get on us. Might need to move the archers back a little bit. Ooh, just shy of being able to condemn that Baelor. Next turn. Can't really do anything with him this turn. Or her. I always say him. I'm still not entirely sure that it's a her, but Hyena sounds female. We could back these guys up a smudge. Is this gonna be an issue? Maybe. Yeah, let's move them back a tad. Well, we can condemn the Baelor here. There we are. Take some shots with our archers. Alright. Actually, we need to... Here we go. Yeah, because they can't move through here. Move them up and build a better wall. Ooh, 90. Marked 3 times, so we're 30% more accurate against them. I'd love to run down with these nightmares this turn, but I really feel like it's not the right time. Even so, I'm gonna buff them like crazy. Not a ton of damage. Good amount there. Ooh, we could do this. Star blades. Now, let's do that and then hit this guy with a lightning bolt. Ooh. Brought the gremlins up. Could almost kill them. Still just out of range. Even if I move here. Okay, let's get aggressive. Bring them down. And this might be unwise, but we can do some heavy damage here. If we lose anything, I don't expect it's going to be more than a single unit. And we have a resurrection ability. So I'm going to get a little reckless. The gremlins down here. And kill their gremlins. Even bring the Chaos Eater down. Take a shot at the Balor. Distracted him. Okay. Yeah, I mean, really just out of range for every single thing I want to do here. What else do we have for options? Mass healing. Let's at least move him up here a little bit. Try to get him a little closer to the action. Okay. Let's see. Well, heck, even now that we've done that, actually, why don't we push this forward? Originally, I was planning on them coming to us there, but it's not going to happen now. Of course, now I could have... Ooh. Oh. No, that's not how that works. Okay. Yeah, now I could have brought the... Keep doing that. Brought the hero over and probably been able to take a shot, but... I think that'll do her. Yep. Okay. Let's see how painful this ends up being. He's running, huh? Ooh. Ouch. Well, there go the gremlins. We do have extra gremlins at home. If we can't bring them back for whatever reason. We did just get more. See if we can. He's just out of range. But it looks like we will be able to. Get some awakenings up. Who else needs one of these? Yeah. Okay. Well, if we can leave one alive this turn and kill the rest, maybe we can get in and get our gremlin back. There goes the Baylor. Very good. Jeez. Apparently he explodes. Very good. Unfortunately, we're gonna have to leave the Chaos Eater alive. But doing so means we're gonna risk losing somebody else. But we'll give it a shot. Let's do a heal here. And a heal on our nightmares. Eh. Okay. Could at least do some damage. Alright, I'm gonna give it a turn. Hopefully he doesn't kill anybody. I don't think he'll be able to. Oof. That +3 to his range from the focused gaze. Let him do that. Alright, where's our gremlins? Get back here. Dead on the job. Inexcusable. %. It's hoping to get marked on him. There we are. Oh, raised. Revenge of the Gremlins? No. But we can finish them with these guys. Okay. Jeez. A little dramatic. But that did it. I would clear this out, but we're pretty banged up. Oh, we got a archer out of that. Do we want them in here somewhere? Just keep diversifying this army. Alright, let's get them back to home so they can heal up. And then we'll look into sending a team down and opening up this wonder. Keep an eye on both of these underground tunnels. You gonna trespass, buddy? Nope. Looks like the infestations pop back up. Amulet of Vitality, plus 10 to max HP. Hmm. That's nice. Gold. Well, it's a good thing we're sending our army here over this way. It's pretty weak. Looks like they have... Oh yeah, they got blight blades. They definitely got an upgrade. They're champions. Vampire spider hatchling. Rapid evolution. We got another one over here. Again, pretty weak. Where else? Anything else? No? Not down here? In the past, they've spawned right here. And this little valley was covered in them. Doesn't look like it, though. Hidden here is getting sieged everywhere, it looks like. Poor guy. Uncovered another gold vein. This place is pretty incredible. I mean, look at all of this. It's beautiful. I'm kind of disappointed by the stuff up here. But, I mean, this area is good. Down here. Just nothing out this way. Recruiting units during Rally of the Lieges cost half as much gold. Time between rallies is reduced by 5 turns. Not necessary. Fanatical workforce. Okay. This was not part of the game, spell slots, until the Watcher update. It used to be that you could just prepare any number of spells. Like we could just have Summon Zealot. I just click this, have it ready to go at any time. And we could do that with everything. But it meant that you could, I mean, you would store up a ton of different spells, often like damage spells. So you could just hit enemy armies with a whole bunch of spells in one turn and just take them out without even fighting. So to deal with that, they added these spell slots. So like we could grab Summon Zealot and Fanatic Workforce, but we wouldn't be able to prepare anything else until we use those up. I am thinking about, yeah, let's prepare Fanatical Workforce, because as soon as, well, next turn, we're going to have enough Imperium to turn this into a city. So, as soon as that becomes a city, I want to use the workforce and see just how effective that ends up being. I'm curious. Got a bunch of stuff here. Radiance produced a granary. $5 gold. For 80, 5 turns. Really need a bathhouse. 8 turns, though. Everything requires... Well, okay, let's do the Institute. That one's not long. And it's cheap. Let's give that outpost stone walls. It's right on enemy territory. Some more annexing. We need... What are we doing here? Research post? Yeah. Because this is a research post too, I think. Yep. I know I was going to do a sun shrine here. We got one there too. Oh yeah, because then... Yeah, if we had a sun shrine here, it's touching 3 other research posts. Astral Dew. That's our 3rd one. Hooray. That guy moved. These guys are going to heal. These guys, I guess... Send them up here. Oh, yeah. These guys are almost done. Oh, and we got our Inquisitors. Look at them. Crossbows, as big as they are. That was the sword. Melee strike. Bolt of Judgment. Ooh. That's really good. Yeah, let's get a couple of those. Where are they're 20 gold and 6 upkeep each. Okay. So that's going to be 5. And then if we did a Sun Priest. That might be what to do. Oh, I was thinking of taking the Sun Priest out of this and putting it in this army. We could put the Awakener here. So this would be 2 Sun Priests and 4 Zealots. Yeah, I feel like one more Sun Priest to round this out would be good. Or we could use that extra Sun Priest in this army and use a Dawn Defender in the Zealot one here to help them with their defense. Yeah. Okay. Let's bring these guys back to the capital. The more centralized position. I kind of want to get the road building and this advanced logistics to help us move around faster. Takes a while to get anywhere around here. On the other hand, we might be getting close to teleporters. Actually, we have... Yeah, we have the tech for that. It's going to cost 200 Imperium. That's probably better. Yeah, I mean, this 175, it's 25 short of the teleporter one. And then it'd be another 125 to build roads. Probably should just get the teleporters. These guys need to head back this way. Let's stop at this keep and clear out any of these left. These folks are going right to this. Let's take that out immediately. And see what we can see over here. Still under siege. Two Chaos Eaters. And this should do it. The heck is that? Why has it moved me? What the heck was that? That he just exploded. Kindred Spirits. An ambassador of the Hallowfang Kobold's Council approaches you. He has a sheepish smile. My Hellkite Tyrant, we of the Hallowfang Kobold's Council discovered that you are interested in strengthening the diplomatic bonds with Gauntlet. The Hallowfang Kobolds have a long shared history with the Metropolitan Cats of Gauntlet. That can't be true. And we would rejoice if you were to look favorably on them. We just met them. And we're not natives here. The ambassador bows deeply. Will you promise to appease your Hallowfang kobolds and vassalize Gauntlet? Race relations reward. Stability buff, I mean, yeah. I'll take stability. Splendid. I intend for them to be my vassals anyways. Honestly, I'd rather befriend Gauntlet than the Hallowfang Kobold's Council. Lose stability, but gain allegiance with Gauntlet. Oh, I guess these are the neutral Hallowfang Kobolds. Doesn't really make sense to me, but yeah, I mean, if we vassalize them, then fine. It doesn't look like that's going to happen, though, unless we kill, what's his name here? Nox Darkcaster before, boosting does not generate enough. Yeah, because he's very close to making them vassals. It just never ends. Well, okay, no, it just ended. But yeah, that every single thing we excavated down here had a resource node in it. It's just crazy. Alright, let's bring these guys back this way to meet up with the main army. Domain has been invaded. Figured. He's trying to get back home. This changed. Entwined Protector. Aspect of the root. Light blades. Okay. Here's Bloomwing. This guy looks kind of obnoxious to fight. He's got the belt of the Berserker. So when his HP drops to 30 or less, he gets steadfast, which means you can't kill him. And then when he's reduced to 0, which would be the turn after that, he teleports away and heals. Sounds frustrating. They denounced me. Wait. Oh. Well, I did trespass. But he trespassed just this turn. Also, he's dead, so he shouldn't be talking crap. A lot of talk for a dead man. Oh, we got our Imperium, so we can get our city going. And let's confirm where we're gonna set up a city here. I'd like everything to be like no further than 4 sectors away. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so we probably don't want that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Looks like the best one's going to be this one here with the mana node. So throw that there. We can annex some stuff here. We can build a farm. Ooh. Or another quarry. Which I think I'd rather do. One, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 4. Might be able to reach this iron deposit once we get the next town hall upgrade. And get the gold vein and this, but we will have to take the farm here. Actually, we get a farm. Yeah, Carnival of Flesh, Food and Draft. Yeah, gets bonuses for adjacent farms, which we could do a farm there too. And then another one here once it gets high enough level. I'm not fully opposed to that. I kind of want to do a quarry here though, because we have the Circle of Zealotry. Does it show? Per adjacent province improvement. Yeah. It would improve this slightly. Our production is alright. You know what? Yeah. Let's throw a silly little farm up there. Taking us 16 turns to get another population. Yuck. Alright, let's get these lads healed. Keep on digging on. Seven turns to finish this. Yeah, they're not going to get reinforcements for a while. Let's play this out. It's a new enemy there. They're all enchanted with poison damage. Four different dogs, and these guys are shield units. Poisoned, 15 damage. Yeah, they're weaker than the puppies. Oh, that's it's got Pack Hunter factored in here. Yeah, 15, 21. What's this? Oh. Heals and enters defense. Healing sap. Adjacent enemies heal, and then he enters defense mode. Okay. What do they got for range of movement? Right up there. Send Raphael around this way. Get our pole arms up front. I wonder why these guys have the glowing swords, but our other ones have the bloody ones. They used to all have glowing swords, but we took the, I think it was the Blood Fury weapons, and changed how they looked. Yeah, I really don't like having 5 of the same melee unit. It's just too crowded here. There's no way they're all going to get to attack. If like half of them were ranged, could at least get everybody going. Let's awaken himself, I guess. And get all these melee guys awakened. Okay. Yeah, they're going for the zealots. much softer targets. Got some cheeky puppies on the side here looking to flank us if we push up. Wow. Really want to charge this guy to cancel his retaliation. Jeez. Just gave us 6 fortune. Can't even go up that high. But when hit the cap on it twice. A little excessive. Alright, let's just go full on crazy here and this guy for as much as we can. Got a crit. And then $13. So much retaliation. Dang. Can't get that far. Well, let's just whack these guys. Guard our flank with these guys. Although, they're still probably gonna hit us from here. Just can't get any further. Negate some of that damage with our defense mode buff. Ah, I moved them in the way. Well. Oof. That's not good. I forgot we got 2 retaliation attacks off being awakened on our pole arms. Love that. Okay. Actually went better than I expected. Give him a little heal. Let's awaken themselves and hit these with some exposing light. Huge damage. Dazed. Oh. I guess when they would be dropped to 0, they teleport away and heal. Go finish them off. Now, why can I not move any further? Pinned. Oh. Oh, because he's still in defense mode. Okay. Well. I did not need to do that. Alright. Was surprisingly painful, but not too bad. Life Drinker, Infernal Puppy, Chestplate of Vitality, Whirlwind Blade, damage all adjacent units. Okay. The puppy can join its infernal kin down this way. Oh, and we got another brewer ogre. So we'll send him down there too. And let's take these guys over here and try to get this thing before it gets too strong. I have to go over the mountains here. Oop, hello. Guess they had the same idea. Ew. Corrupt soul. Frostling transformation. Warlock. I like to keep tabs on what kind of army strength and the different kinds of units that potential enemies have. Okay, so these guys are spending probably 2 more turns healing. They didn't spawn any nests down here, did they? Doesn't look like it. Wonder if they can, or if it's only above ground. You can definitely find nests underground, but I haven't seen any spawn from that world trait down here. Oop. Another chestplate of vitality. $650. Stone spirit. Oh, we got a act of cooperation. We can trade. Archon blood. Is that the only thing we're missing from yeah, it is. Ooh. We can pay 10 gold a turn for 15 turns and get the Archon blood. And now we got the extra casting points. Not really important. We don't cast a ton. But now we have province improvements with mana resource nodes grant knowledge and mana. +5 of each. So that's a big boost to our mana and our knowledge. Got our knowledge up to 300. Mass condemnation finished. Tribunal. Ooh, Scald. I want both of these. City structure. +1 knowledge per population, +20 stability. Scald. Let's lock in the Tribunal and grab the Scald. anode found. Arcanium ore acquired. Well, yeah, we had that on the outpost, but it turned into a city, so I guess it's just reminding us. What did they say? Cosmo Flux? Oh, the completion bonus. Cosmo Flux Elixir. Archon Blood acquired. Oh yeah, we get a new hero now. We can recruit from the cats. If we wanted to do such a thing. Materium Adept or Nature Adept? I'd rather do the Materium Adept. Since we do have Materium already. Extra production. Looks like they're an archer. Yeah. Archery, inspiring leader, sprint. May end up respecking them. I think I'll keep him as an archer though. Let's do that. We have bows, but they're not very good. We just have the tier 2 eagle bow. Is it just... what is the difference even? 14, range of 4. 15, range of 4. Oh, it's 20% more accurate. Nah, I think we're gonna... Valoric Sharpshooter. It's gonna be a little awkward if we respec them into something that is not a sharpshooter, but I think that's what I want to do. I'm seeing like Life Drinker with either Fangir's Defender or the Noble Aegis. I like that one for the adjacency bonus. +2 defense and resistance to adjacent allies. Plus they get the shield wall defense mode, which gives +3 defense to adjacent allies when they're in defense mode. I just want to make them like really tanky, I guess. This is the same thing as a helmet, but it has +1 vision range. Might as well. Chestplate of Vitality, rune leggings, and Vampire Spider. Ring of Regen. Or, yeah, let's regen. And Amulet of Vitality. We have all kinds of stuff for durability. Could even do a Wand of Mass Healing, just to add some healing to them. Yeah, and then let's confirm. Took a chunk out of our economy, but oh well. And then yeah, let's respec them. See if we can rename them. Sharpshooters. Incorrect. Demon Step teleports to target hex and deals damage to adjacent units. Crossfire Detonation, Mass Rejuvenation. Ooh, the Resurrection ability. What I really wanted was the Materium one that lets him take damage for another unit at reduced damage. But he didn't get that one. Demon Step might be pretty nice. This is a really good one on a single action weapon like that giant sword we have on Raphael. Because the demon step lets you teleport, it deals damage to everyone around you, and then it leaves you with an action point, so you can then do an attack with it, with your weapon. On a repeat attack weapon like this life drinker, your damage per swing is less. So it's not quite as good. You can also get blink. Teleport to Hex and granted a 40% evasion for one turn. I'm thinking either Demon Step or... let's do Restoration. It's hard to pass on a Resurrection ability. He's going to be like a tank with some healing options. In fact, he probably already has all the healing options I'm going to give him. Mass healing, restoration, and yeah, I don't even know that we want any of these support options. I don't know, maybe. If we get some support stuff, he can get like defense training and endurance training to give all of his troops more durability, which is also going to be his combat role, so it might be nice. Yeah, Marshall really doesn't... I don't see anything here that I feel like he really needs. Defense would be good, but that's really it. Okay, let's do a... Twin Awakening is a free ability, so I may as well grab that. Less upkeep. It's going to be more valuable now. I don't know that he's going to have tier 1 units in his army, so this might not be very useful. Grab Vigor. 2 more points. Defense training. And Vigor 2. 130 HP. I think that's more than our dragon. If we do adjust appearance, yes, we can... Oh, and we can see what their pronoun is. We can finally check and see if Ayame is female or not. Balric guy is a absolute tank. Balric. Dragon skin. Yep. Still working on these. What is he gonna have for an army? I suppose he could well, maybe he'll just use these guys. Let's see, we were gonna do... What's on the way here? 2 more Inquisitors. That might work. 2 Inquisitors, and then the Dawn Shield was going here. Yeah. Yeah, we can just give him this army here. He'll have a bunch of ranged units, and then he'll be the only melee unit there. But he'll have all these defensive buffs and heals to help keep them alive if they get attacked. But he's going to be joining 2 armies that have a ton of melee fighters, so they should be able to keep the enemy off. Yeah, I think that'll work out. And we want to make Valeric the governor of this new Lair Spire. Our production is 38 and our food is plus 40. Now if we do fanatical workforce here, press the wrong button. So for 3 turns, we're at 98 production and 20 food. So we've cut our food in half. But our production has more than tripled. So let's use that opportunity to pick up, well, it's only for 3 turns. I mean, we could keep casting it. Could maybe throw another one in the, oh. Okay. I was like, can you do this twice? I don't know. Yeah, we'll keep that one on standby, and if we need to do another one, we can do that. Yeah, so we'll keep the food income down for maybe like 6 turns. And just kind of rush getting all these basic buildings up and running. And then we can let the food production return. Yeah, I've never done it before, so check it out. Rune Carver's Camp. We have a good spot for this. 3. Not that. 3, 6, 6. Oh, that's a... Oh. More draft. Lose. I think... Is there even going to be a better place? What is this? Research post? Or, yeah, I don't think... Just don't have a good spot for that. Oh. Alright, that's ready. These guys are headed down here. So is he. So are they. So are they. A lot of people. Go over these mountains. This is the last little area down here. I think I want this scout to go. And they got one more turn. Oops. Not that. Can we get a good group together for this? Some injuries here. Yeah, this might do it. We cleared the other place like this with this exact army, so should be able to do it here. Okay, Golden Gladiators. While traveling past a hill crowned with the vestiges of a ruined castle, you hear the remote echo of a cheering crowd. You move closer to investigate. The ruins open out into a makeshift fighting arena. In the gap formed by a broken wall stands a group of human paladins, led by a ringmaster gesturing at you. A noble Hellkite tyrant graces us with his presence. Welcome, bloodthirsty onlooker. He smiles with a mouth missing most of its teeth. I run this mobile fighting establishment. The toughest gladiators bring home the gold. He holds up a pouch filled with coins. The ringmaster proclaims, join the carnage, defeat my heroes, and win the gold, or use those pretty legs to run straight back home. Pretty legs? The leg guy. I'll show you what you're all dealing with. Or make a wager that you win, encouraging your army. You gain encouraged attackers, which grants morale. For 255 gold? Nah. Ooh, okay. 3 level 1 heroes. I think we should be fine. I think. Yes. Let's do that. Give me all your gear. Bunch of moles. Let's see what we're dealing with. Turf the Librarian. Got a lightning sword. Chestplate of Vitality. Frost shield. Melee attackers take frost damage. Try to kill him at range. Claude the Glorious. Got the Whirlwind Blade. Mask of Precision. Chestplate of Vitality. Ring of the Inspiring Killer. Double morale bonuses to allies when killing an enemy. Ooh, that would be good for us. I hope we get their bodies after we kill them. Because I would sell this guy to get all this stuff. Wand of Poison Darts. Isidore the Philosopher just has a Spirit Orb. Okay. He does have Inspire. Oh, okay, that's just from his gear. And it looks like they all have Stand Together. 20% more damage when adjacent to another unit with Stand Together. Okay. So they got a shield guy, a ranged magic guy, and a shock unit with a bunch of nasty stuff. So he's high priority. And what's their movement? This is the only mounted one. Let's move up fairly aggressively. Actually, I want to keep everybody around Hallowfang, right adjacent to him. That's not these guys. Okay. Because he's got the Order Aura, which is going to buff all of them. And we can do his Roar to give them another buff. Exhilarating Roar. And let's do a heal on these guys. And then next turn we'll use that awakening spell that awakens everybody in a 1 hex radius. Yep. Bolster resistance, fortune, rally. And now we want... Oh, we have a mass condemnation now. I want to switch that. Yeah. Probably not going to use it here, although that's not the worst. Yeah, Awaken into Radiance. Hit everybody. And I'm going to let them come to us. We're in a really good position right here. Soften up his tanky guy before he can get close. I'm going to move him up so that we can use our breath next turn and not hit our shield guys. And yeah. Then we can get our this ward on the whole group. Oh, can we no, we can hit him. Oh, but now we're not gonna ward. Yeah, whatever. I wish I did that first. I wasn't planning on attacking. Alright. The poison wand. That was very weak. Okay. Check our spells. Wow. Sure. Bunch of morale, strengthen, fortune. Well, let's start with this. Ooh. Yeah. Big damage. 3 crits. Strongest guy almost died. Okay, I feel safe doing this now. My concern with hitting this guy with these is their flank would be open. There goes hero number 1. We can eat him for daring to attack us. I'll just move them. Try to drop this guy a bit lower. Alright, and we have 2 moves left. Might be enough to seal the deal. $70. Move forward 1. Ah, there we go. Super duper dead. And again, just to insult them, we will consume his flesh. Very dead. Not even close. Ring of Endurance. What's up? You were victorious against a band of fierce gladiators. The ringmaster grins and weaves his way past expired combatants. Amazing! By the god dear, I haven't seen that sort of fighting in ages. He pats the fat coin purse on his belt. Coins jingle. I suppose you expect payment, my Hellkite tyrant. He looks around and says, "Pack up, boys. The battleground keep has a new owner, and his name is Hallowfang." He grins at Hallowfang while his underlings mutter and leave. "Here's your cut of the winnings. Now we'll take our leave," he says, holding out a much smaller bag of coins. 188. How dare you? Lagia the Duelist is added. No, you're giving us all of the monies. Ah, we did get their remains. Let's sell all those. Alright, and we got the wonder cleared. And we're building the outpost right here, so we can start that. Yeah, and now we gotta go... Ooh, transmuter. The heck is going on here? A high ratkin, demonkin, gold touched. Okay. Freaky looking. These guys are... Oh, they cleared that out for us. Okay, I guess we don't need to do that. Let's just go hang out in Starspire then. Await further instructions. There's not really anywhere else this guy needs to go, so I'm gonna disband him. It was already done. I just sent him down there to check it out for the heck of it. And we got a bunch of gold. I feel like there was something I wanted to spend that gold on. I was worried we weren't going to have enough for whatever it was. Well, I'm sure I'll remember. Keep an eye on these guys. Chestplate of Vitality. What did that say? Declaration ended, cannot afford? Oh. their rivalry. Apparently their economy is in such shambles that they can't afford to keep that up anymore. Their capital is being sieged. Their city over here got turned into a vassal. Ooh. By Blade Hollow. Or Bloomwing. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna start getting more involved in global politics once we come up from the underground. That should be soon. We have cleared almost everything down there. We only have a few more fights, and we can come out of there, hopefully for good. Shouldn't need to return to the underground areas once they're all cleared out. Cities that... no, I don't want that. Special province improvements grant +5 gold. That ain't bad. Ooh, our economy's doing real nice right now. Hithen finally came back from the dead. And we have cleared all of this now. We got our outpost founded. Let's expand into... Do we need focus crystals? We do. We could do that or the Battleground Keep. That gives us Imperium and knowledge. Focus crystals give us extra XP, gold, and knowledge. Both are very good. Just missing Fireforged stone. Unfortunately, I don't think we've come across any of that. It would be down here somewhere. All the ores should be underground. Yeah, let's grab the keep. To 77 Imperium. Yeah, I see that. Alright, got the stone walls on the capital. So many things. Yeah, and I guess the plan is to build this tithe collector right here. But that's going to be in the distant future, it seems. We're going to need this. It's a lot of gold. And it's going to take a while to build. Next level of Wizard Tower. That's not bad. Vision range. Teleportation circle allowing friendly armies to be teleported back. Tempted to get it just for the Imperium. Channeling chamber. +1 spell slot. World map casting points. Combat casting points. Mint, Masonic Hall. This would put us to 101 production. That's not bad. Let's do that. Production is a good number. Alright, we really need... Oh, we need another quarry, clearly. 3 turns we'll be able to build one. get that bathhouse going. We need a morale bonus. Got the stone walls on our outpost here. Booger Valley. Get the outpost, the bathhouse there as well, because that's also not so good. Oh, I didn't realize this, but the Inferno puppy we got from that battle had the same enchantments as the ones we fought. Blight Blades, Rapid Evolution. That's cool. Look at all those damage types. Physical, Blight, Fire, Spirit. 10 mana. I don't know. There's a couple, like we could bring this guy. I think that's a gold wonder over there. Okay, let's send him over these mountains. And then he'll be done. We can retire him. Same with him. Alright, these are all ready to go. Realistically, we could just take these guys to clear this. We can only send one army in anyways. So, let's have them do that, and then we'll go over here and claim these, or remove the enemies on them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't think we're going to be able to claim these. We could do an outpost. Probably on, if we do it on the gold vein, that would cover the expense of the outpost, because outposts are -10 to your economy, and these are +10. And then we could use the work camp to grab the foundry. Essentially, it'd be giving us 10 gold and 5 Imperium overall. It's not the worst. 5 Imperium is good. Yeah. We'll maybe plan on doing that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then what we could do is, if this city ever gets large enough that it can reach out here and get the foundry, because it would be able to get the foundry, just not these, we can actually switch control over it to Flare Spire, and then we could grab the mana node with our extra annexable province. Yeah, we'll do that then. Let's see what we got here. 647. 4 dudes against 3 full stacks. I don't think we're gonna play that out. There's a tier 4 unit there, but oh, hold on. We don't have everybody in the fight. Oh, changed their mind now. As our troops approach the band of mercenary guards, they raise a white flag. We were hired by a rich merchant to look after the gold vein. The leader of the gang, a transmuter, explains, we expected to protect it from roaming scoundrels, not against a full-fledged assault. Please accept our surrender and let us go. We could hire the transmuter for some gold. It's not even that much. But I want some evil alignment. And I like fighting. We get bonuses for all that. Oi. You kill my dog? I just got that dog. Well, that's rude. I'm not gonna play this out just to save that Inferno puppy. We have extras at home. But that's annoying. Okay. Trying to get to true evil, but there really have not been many opportunities to get there. We're only at minus 25. Alright, and it looks like we got 3 more spots to clear. We can get the heck out of here. Okay. The Scald. Oh, we got our new tome. Yep. Tome of Devastation. Now, I had locked in a spell. Is that gonna... Oh yeah, it is there. Okay.
Those who live and breathe will always grapple for victory. Even after their blades have broken, their bones have shattered, and their brains have been turned to pulp. Build the mightiest war machines and impart your army with a hunger for victory. Then you will be unstoppable.
I'll do that. Warbreed. Well, we want all of these. What is this? Bind Gold Ancient Wonder. Target owned and annexed Gold Ancient Wonder becomes bound. While bound, it grants plus 50 knowledge. A number of bound Gold Ancient Wonders are required for magic victory. The spell is cancelled if the bound Ancient Wonder is occupied or changes ownership. Okay, so that's a new thing as well. Magic victories. I think you used to build these like monoliths for your affinity type, and after a while, once you had them all, I think you cast some kind of spell, and then you had a limited number of turns where enemies would spawn and try to destroy them. But they changed that, so now I think you have to control like 3 Ancient Wonders. They have to be the gold ones. So they're the really high level ones. Yeah, but we don't need that. I don't even think we've seen a gold wonder near us. I have to look around. As much as I want flame burst weapons, and I really want flame burst weapons. In fact, let's lock that in. I did want Tribunal, so we can help recover some of our low stability in our older cities. Because having negative stability penalizes the city's income. So our economy is not doing as well as it could be because of our low stability. And it's not down by that much. That's why I want the bathhouses. And I want that. Yeah, it reduces all city income. Definitely don't want that. High stability even boosts food and production. So that is preferable. I believe the dark cultures don't suffer penalties for low stability. They can still go you can still lose them to like secession if they go way too low. But I also think they get a building that prevents even that from happening. You just have to get one of the higher town halls or something. That's pretty cool. Alright, we can get in there next turn, and it's going to take them a little bit to get out there. And what is it going to cost for our next city? 800? Oy. Well, and we will save up. Send these puppies down to join this group, I guess. Frog skeleton demons. Rune leggings. Mucus looters. Shield bash. Oh, they're barbarians. And some demon frog moles, or demon moles. Demon frogs, demon moles. How are our groups coming down here? Rush that one. And he's actually going up here. Domain invasion. No. How rude. That guy's taunting us for... Yeah, he's about to vassalize these guys. Very close. There's no way we can catch up there. taking advantage of them while we can. Did our spell end here? Yeah. Oops. Gotta right click it. Okay, so that's gonna be 3 turns. Let's grab a stonemason while that goes. And then our production will be really nice. Might even do it one more time just to get the granary. I don't know. I do want it to start expanding. So, because we got to get all the way down here. And where was this guy off to? Are we done with him? I think so. Yeah. The age of scouting is almost over. Alright, we got a wonder to explore there. We can do that last. One more turn here and we'll have our new army finished up. $637, $644. I don't know if I want to play either of these out. We're going to play out the wonder, obviously. Auto-resolve is failing me. Killed off my little puppies and now it's killing my hound masters. Unacceptable. Not entirely sure why he separated so far from the rest of his units, but I'm gonna try to capitalize on that. Okay. Oops. Where is he going? It's backed up one square. Or X. Okay. Our dog's insane. Switch these. No, that didn't help. Oh well. Nice. Spent a turn attacking the free unit we get. That was insane. So there was a chance it would have attacked my units next turn. These guys are out of their minds. Did that accomplish everything you'd hoped? Okay. Let's do that. Get condemned on him. Movement range is beautiful. But I love haste. Can just move so far. Okay. I think we should be able to kill the rest of these. Let's see. There we are. Look at that. Barely took any damage at all. They had me losing a Houndmaster. Inconceivable. 2 souls. How and why? Souls are a resource for necromancers. Or anybody who takes undead focused tomes. They're all shadow. Okay, and we've got one more here. Let's see if we can get away with an auto-resolve here. Well, okay. Took damage, but nothing died. Okay, the underground is officially cleared out for us down here. I'm hoping we don't ever need to bring armies back down here and we can just focus on expansion. Oh yeah, we do have these. Oh, okay, never mind. This is all cleared out. We still need to do this. Cave of Carnage. As Kenner the Evoker approaches the cave, he smells fresh blood, but finds no signs of life. Having entered the cave, Kenner and his companions find the remains of a brutal fight. The carcass of an adult nightmare lies alongside her offspring. 2 of them appear to have been ambushed in what was supposed to be a safe haven. Upon closer inspection, it looks as though the animals were viciously attacked by a wild white wolf. Kenner freezes when an ear-piercing shriek resounds through the cave, and the same bloodthirsty white wolf emerges from the dark, its rabid eyes fixed on Kenner. Waste no time in attack. Wow, 370? Or feed the beast. No, we're not slowing. Growth in Ogre Valley blocked for 6 turns? Nah. We got a tier 4 white wolf and then just a bunch of Inferno puppies. All defending units have violent gorging. Have to see what that is exactly. Alright. Oh, they're moving. Okay, so White Wolf. 30 damage per hit. Ew. Enfeebling Howl applies weaken 2 to all units within 2 hexes. Violent Gorging. Oh, it's just it's our corpse eating, but it's twice as effective. Plus 30 instead of plus 15. We'll just have to eat their corpses before they can eat them. Okay, we're going to push up this side because there's a lot less room for them to maneuver here. There's only one hex here, so they're going to have to come around this way. That's the first thing that comes to mind. Unfortunately, we don't have any, like, fighters or shield units here. This is a very mobile army, and they have a lot of speed. So if we get stuck in, it's going to be a little tricky. What can we do here? Maybe we can use... Maybe if we hug this wall, maybe. Well, why don't we... Oh, I know. Maybe, if we move... How can we do this? Move forward. Okay, let's do this and let's awaken our hero. And then we do hastened. Now we got more movement. Try to get into a better position here. Okay. And let's awaken our nightmare. The Inferno Puppy's definitely gonna come down and attack it. Reposition some of these. Any abilities we need to use here? No. Alright. Oh, they went for the gremlins. Okay. I'm alright with that. Ouch. Okay, they are really all over the place here. Actually, this is a little messy. Okay. Well, can we... Inspiring chant. Really need to kill this wolf. Resisted havoc magic all 3 times. What exactly is blocking his... Oh, there's a huge pillar right there. Okay. $16. It's really not that different if we... No, it's the same no matter what. 34, 24. Oh, there we go. Unfortunately, he's not close enough. Oh, wait a minute. Gets in the way of what I wanted to do here. Moving them here. Coming around the back, whacking them, finishing them off with the gremlins, and then we can move up, give him a good zapping, and oh, forgot about our dudes down here. Buff them. Oof. Not enough to take him out, though. Might actually need to retry this one. Oof. Oh, nice. Killed him on the retaliation. Maybe not. Nah, we should be good. If we hadn't taken him out with that retaliation attack, we definitely would have lost that nightmare. And we can finish this guy with a condemnation. Yeah. Okay. That went a lot worse than I expected. But didn't lose anyone. The wild threat has been dealt with, and Kenner the Evoker has an opportunity to search the cave. Kenner orders the bodies of the nightmare and her offspring to be removed. As others go to lift the heavy animal, something softly whines from underneath it, and a young nightmare emerges, the sole survivor of its pack. It seems as though its mother's body protected it from harm. It looks up to Kenner the Evoker and whines again. A young nightmare has survived the carnage at the Clawmark Cave and clings to Kenner. Hallowfang the Devil Feaster receives almost 600 mana, as if we needed that. Keep the nightmare and raise it as a mount. Kind of like that idea. Nurse the nightmare to strength and release it into the wild. No. The hide of the nightmare would make for a very fine obscuring mantle. We already have a couple of those. No, let's make it a mount. And then, I mean, I like our wyvern, but look at that. Give him a nightmare. It's more on brand. Let's give him... Oh yeah, we got this Ring of the Inspiring Killer. Resistance, endurance. Resistance. Magic resistance is up to 8. Give him the wand of poison darts, I guess. Yeah. And he leveled up. I think I'm actually going to change the orb to the cosmic orb. Wow, that didn't save what I did. Confirm. Okay, our gold is getting low. Yeah, because he's already got a couple multi-target attacks here. He's got a full action one, a single action one. So we should make his main attack just a high damage one. Yeah. Get rid of the... Yeah. Alright, and he got a level. Magecraft, distance evocation. Yep, give him more range. And his nightmare. It's a tier 2. Intimidating aura. I don't know. He's the leader of an army of fiends, and he has 2 nightmare acts in his... He has a herd of nightmares in his army. I just feel like he ought to be riding on a nightmare. The wyvern makes maybe more sense from a purely, like, strategic standpoint. But he's gotta have a nightmare. Our ruler, I think, might be time to grab scales. Sundering strikes. That's pretty good. Quickened breath. How long does it take? Oh. Gotta use his breath every other turn. Now let's give him the scales. Also, liking the tail swipe. No, I've been wanting the scales for a while. Get his defense up. What do we have here for... Man. Just nothing. Nah. Okay. This area's done. This area is basically done. We have these two we're looking to clear out here. It's going to be a couple more turns before they get there. Hopefully they haven't gotten any stronger in the meantime. And we don't need to be down here anymore with Hallowfang and company. Hunter Spider Matriarch. Okay. That was a long turn. Oathbreaker. A tyrant knight in shining armor confronts you. Today my blade will end you, infernal scum. This is the oath I took before the paladins of the Iron Pillar, to find and dispatch the emerging chaos master that wreaks havoc on this realm. It is to be my final test after leaving behind a life of sin and depravity. That fiend I am no longer. The tyrant knight draws his blade with quivering hand and lingering doubt in his eyes. How to deal with him? Offer riches to him to corrupt him into a war breed. Well, that sounds hilarious. Reveal infernal secrets to corrupt the knight into a war breed. 420 gold. Immolate the tyrant knight for chaos. Stay your zealous tongue, oathbound, leave me in peace. As much as I might want to turn him into a tool of destruction, we have so much mana, and I would love some stability, and I would love some evil alignment, so let's set him on fire. We failed our quest because they probably just got vassalized. Yeah. That was expected. We got a bunch of trespassing charges being flung around here. Trespassed 3 times in 1 turn. Treaty was broken, so we lost our magic material. Okay. Got a stonemason here. Oh, we can annex. I think we needed a quarry. Where do we put that? Go here. Should be able to get this mana node once we get the final annexation increase. Here. Oh, this is very cheap and inexpensive. Or fast to build. Looks like it's just quarries here as well. Do that, and then might actually be able to get that. No, not yet. Yeah, the next town hall with this one as well will let us grab that one. Alright, everybody can move to where they gotta go here. White wolf. That one's got the blight blades. Mole demon druid. Alright, Balaric has his army finished. So why don't we run him up here? I think we're going to start preparing for war with Gloomwing. We've got all of our cities pretty much set up. The only one left we need to start is this one here. But it's going to be a while before we get the Imperium necessary to get that going. So in the meantime, the other cities are just going to keep expanding. And we need new things to kill. So why don't we take out Gloomwing before he gets too fancy. Oh, look at that. He already started expanding over here now. Yeah. He must be stopped. And then we can control this whole western side of the map here. While these guys fight amongst themselves. Can't believe these guys are still alive. I feel like this citadel has been under siege for a long time. Where should we go with these folks? I guess we could meet at the place we met last time. Just start sending all of our armies up that way. Figure out where exactly we want all of them to go. Oh, it's almost 10. We'll play out one more turn. We'll wrap it up for the night. Whoa. Oh. Someone died. I'm sure you all can guess who. Hidden snow deep banished to the void. A gust of rumors thunders throughout the realm. Hidden Snowdeep has been defeated. His empire lies in ruins. For better or worse, the banishment of Emperor Hidden Snowdeep left a vacuum in this world. Fortunately, the vacuum and opportunity are the same in the affairs of Godir. You must do better against your rivals than the fallen emperor could. We're definitely not doing that because there's a yellow alignment symbol. Confiscate the gold of Hidden Snowdeep's population as they flee. Yeah, that sounds right. Only -5 for that. That seems particularly evil. Hey, we're very evil now. Nice. What do we need for pure evil? Oh, 100. Okay. Well, we've hit the stage before that. If we can hit pure evil, our whole... Actually, I don't know. I think it's all of our units start awakened. We don't have to activate awakened. They just will be awakened all the time. Alignment agenda. Yeah, units start combat in an awakened state. That would be very cool. Okay, we can annex a province here. What do we want to do here? We have some valuable ones right next to us, and then we have, well, just one not so valuable one that we have to go through to get down to the good ones. Let's just grab the ones next to us. We need gold, so throw up a mine. Grab the mana node, and then we'll start coming down this way. Okay, so Gloomwing's rivalry with me ended, and Nox Darkcaster declared a rivalry on us. Alignment changed to very evil. Okay. I'm gonna send this. Well, no, we were gonna combine these. I'm gonna have to take a zealot out of here. Let's have these guys head down to the meeting farm. Ooh, what is this? An awakener. Dusk hunters. And everybody here is just moving. Okay. Well, there's a good place to wrap for the night. Yeah, that was pretty good timing. We've finished just about everything we needed to do underground. Next turn we can take these two out. Oh, oh, dang. Well, I wanted to build an outpost here. Just don't want to forget that. Next time. But I'm not gonna this turn. Yeah, anyway, so we're gonna clear those out, build an outpost right here where the gold vein is. We do need to go clear out all these silver wonders. I think once we have our summit and bring all of our armies together, we'll put together a adventurer army with like all of our best stuff, and we'll go out and hit all these silver wonders, because we got at least 3. But the Roaring Furnace, the Shrieker's Tomb, and the Giant's Foundry. Everything else should be bronze. So we'll need to do all that, and they're pretty far apart. I'll probably start at the Shrieker's Tomb. Yeah, maybe we'll end there. With the Roaring Furnace. One down here. Giant's Foundry. And then Shrieker's Tomb. And we'll see what we have left, because that's only going to be 6 units. We're going to have a lot more remaining that can come start doing some warfare against Gloomwing here. Our rival, Dragonlord. And I haven't even begun to consider what we might do over here. Oh, geez. The Hithen Snowdeep got killed by these guys? He got killed by marauders. He's got the red. I thought he got taken out by, like, these guys here. I figured he would have been vassalized, or this just would be their territory now, but no, he got wiped out by marauders. Oh. Well, sucks to suck, dude. Yeah, and these guys, they really don't have much out here, huh? Nox has... Looks like you can expand out from underground passages, because he's got these 3 territories here, but clearly his city, yeah, his city's right here. Yeah, we have no idea really what like how many civilizations are down here. There might be free cities we haven't seen down in these caves. Probably what we should have done with the scouts. But actually, what is this? Oh. Wait. Oh, because he must have vassalized. He took over Gloomwing, took over this city and vassalized it. And it looks like he may have done that. Yeah, he did that here too. He's got some vassals. Shiny thing. Yeah, for all we know, Gloomwing has a fairly large civilization down here. Not a clue. He's got at least something right here. Just under our city. That might be... Well, I don't know. Well, we'll figure out our plan of attack next time. Whether we want to just go straight for his capital or start by picking off all of his vassals in smaller cities. This one here. Yeah, let's save up before I find anything else to look at. Okay. I'm hoping maybe next time, love to hit level 12 on Hallowfang, and I think we got our next aspect. Might be the one where he turns into a more devilish looking dragon. So, fingers crossed. Alright. That's going to do it for tonight. Thanks everyone for stopping by. I'll see you next time. Bye.